Righto. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hopefully you can. I'm still setting a lot of things up, so I will let you know how all that goes. Yeah. All right, that seems to be working. Let me test this on YouTube. Test, test. Test, test, test. Yeah. All right, we are live on both platforms, which is awesome. Hey, where's Colonel Popcorn? How's it going, dude? Let me mute these platforms so I don't hear myself. Fantastic. All right, good to see you, mate. How are you, dude? I need to go back to my stream producer. But how's your week been, mate? So everyone that is watching, I'm just taking it nice and easy. We're not keeping things formal at all. What I'm doing is it's an hour and a half until we get into Formula One, but I'm watching the build up as it goes, so I'll be able to kind of tell you guys what they're talking about and such like that. Pretty good, eh? You've been planning out your next game since you're finished with GT7 pretty much. Yeah, nice. You got any thoughts on what you want to do next with that? What I actually... Hold on. Oh, there it is. All right, what's really cool is that I can go and look at chat across all the platforms, which is really awesome. 30, stream coming out of the pits, FP1. Yeah, the stream is going to improve dramatically in the next short while. I'm not showing anyone the face right now or the setup because I've got more stuff to tell you guys about at another time. Now, I'm just also need to test, I just realized, the Facebook stream. Oh, that's epic. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so guys, we are live on everything at the moment. What's the command here? Let me just find this. How are you, 30? We get the links up, I wonder. Oh, that's great. Oh, Bottissimo. What are you doing to me? Well, what you guys can do, for all the links for YouTube, for everything, you can go and check that out. And then I think the really cool thing is, if I give you guys a link, you should be able to see the Restream chat. At the very least, let me just let me add this into the session. So studio mode over here. Restream chat, there it is. So if I do this, yeah, you should all now be able to see the chat there. So this chat is actually across all the different platforms. So the chat that you'll see on screen is actually for Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, and Restream as well. So I don't know if you guys can see in Twitch that coming through. I don't think so, right? Oh no, it posted as me. That's good. That's really cool. All right, so you 30. Sorry about this. You tried a time trial. You can't hit the 150 required for bronze. You're just under 1.5 seconds off. Oh, okay, 30. Are you doing the double upshift from 4th to 6th? Where's Colonel Popcorn? You actually mentioned that. Yeah, if you're using automatic in that car, you're never going to get to a 150. You have to really be in manual so that you can switch up to. Once you get to maximum revs on the 4th gear in the MP4, you need to switch up. Basically, lift a little bit off the accelerator and double shift up to 6 on the straights. Oh, I see, 30. Okay, that's where your time loss is. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I guess I'll do a shameless plug. Why not? So that link I just sent everyone, the the Willow link. It's called Willow link. That's got all the links to the YouTube, to Facebook, to everything, all on it. If you guys do want to go and give the Facebook page a like and the YouTube channel a thumbs up or whatever it is, a subscribe, I think, that would be greatly appreciated. Obviously, you don't have to, and you are now effectively getting a choice of which platform to go and watch on. So if you guys are sick of the ads you're seeing on Twitch, I'm not a Twitch affiliate anymore, so I have no control over the ads. If you're sick of the ads on that platform, why not jump over to YouTube and you can type with your YouTube account, or you can use Facebook if you want to. Long term, we'll be doing a situation where you'll be able to watch from a particular website with no ads whatsoever. You've been over a second ahead at Sector 1, then you lose it with dumb mistakes in Sector 2. Oh, I see. It's tricky because 30, you're still on controller A. So that car with controller, I can just imagine it being very, very tricky. And if you're fast in Sector 1, yeah, it's a shame because that's going to be one of the hardest sectors, I think, at least, with the controller on that car. So we'll keep an eye on what's going on in the stream here. We're obviously waiting about an hour and a half or so. Why isn't that? Is that not updating? Hold on. There we go. That's better. Yeah. So other than that, interestingly, we've got Daniel Ricciardo's like basically out of a spot for next year. We've got Nick De Vries is going to AlphaTauri, and we've got Pierre Gasly joining Alpine, which is quite interesting, isn't it? So we've got lots going on, don't we? One thing I want to mention as well, folks, is sorry for the bad mic quality. I don't have my good mic set up, so my good mic will be set up again once I have some other things set up, which, again, like I said, guys, the stream is sort of like an Ask Me Anything. If you want to ask about what's next in the stream, I will happily give you some information. I'll be broadcasting more information later, but I've got some exciting news in a number of directions. One, just stream setup. B, in terms of what's happening in terms of the look of the stream. There's a few things that I'm changing there. And I, there's some issues with the previous setup that needed to be solved, and I think I have indeed solved those. And I'm like, honestly, I've been holding this news close to my chest for 4 months. I haven't been telling you guys for 4 months what's going on. So I am quite excited to show you guys what's going on. Yeah, where's Colonel Popcorn? I've left the affiliate program with Twitch. I'm no longer an affiliate, which means you guys can't subscribe and the chat emotes, etc. But I don't take that as a loss. I think it's a positive thing, and it also means that we've got, we've got people on other platforms that can join in as well, which I think is good. View analytics. What's this button? Sorry, let me catch up on chat. I just realized I've missed a few. Chat's scrolling in a different direction now. The worst mistake, I was about to get it, the final chicane, you know the one, I do. You missed the braking point. Oh, dude. And the follow-up 20 laps, I couldn't get that pace again. Oh, 30. Yeah, sometimes when that happens, you need to take a break and just come back to it. Yeah, doing 20 laps and reinforcing that is just, it's painful. Yeah, but yeah, dude, I think you'll get it. But yeah, it's just time and energy and practice. I wish I had time to put some more into it. Now is a great time to wean yourself off auto. I was on auto for years, so I understand the trepidations about it. This is like when Peter Parker comes back to the lab and Dr. Octavius has the full working arms on. Dude, it's actually kind of accurate. Where's Colonel Popcorn? That's actually kind of accurate. I wonder if I can. Oh, I don't think I can. If I mute that, I can. Well, let me give you a little bit of insight into what might be coming to the stream. This is just a very small insight here. And I'll just show it to you by playing you a particular tune. It's just a quality thing. This is a quality thing that I've been wanting to do for a while. I've now effectively got an official license to play some really high quality music on the stream, which is really cool. So let me try and set this up. Hold on. If I unmute that and then turn it down so I don't deafen everyone here, then go back. You guys just let me know when you can hear. If you can hear this. Oh God, I hope that's not too loud. Oh, I think you can hear it. You can hear it. I'm just hearing it way louder because of the audio problem. Like I said, there's some cool stuff coming, guys. All right. I hope that came through okay. I've got some pretty epic stuff. I'm really excited to show you guys. And yeah, honestly, that's a great little way of describing it. Dr. Octavius, like, come back in. I've got like 8 arms and I'm controlling like a fusion reaction. You've got 4 days to go, Ferdy. Okay, that means I've got 4 days to go as well. So that's good. That's good. That's positive. I need to look at these analytics. What are these analytics? Stream duration, average viewers, audience. I'm just keen to see, like, is there a place I can get live stats for everything? Oh, here we go. Average, right? I don't have it. Right. Streaming sessions, last session to all session. Stream metrics, streamed. Yeah, this looks like, no, that's not it, no. Yeah, live now, click on that. This looks more positive. Yeah, I actually have no idea how to check how many people we've got viewing anything, really. I'm not expecting to have anyone come into the YouTube or the Facebook streams because we've just started on those platforms and it's going to be a while until we do that. So how am I not finding where to view my own live stream on Facebook? I just want to view my page. There it is. Okay. Now, how do I tell how many people are on the stream? Tell me. Insights unavailable for this post. What? Okay. Okay. It just doesn't say. I guess that's fine. I mean, I don't really care. It's just like if people want to watch on Facebook, they can. So. And again, for like, you know, eventually when those platforms start to kick off a little bit, we'll have all the info to do it. Yeah, I've fused myself with my wheel setup. Yeah, that's you know, it's funny you say that because it's not actually far off the truth. So, you know, I've got this USB hub thing, right? And I told the doctor, I said, look, I don't really need a hand. I just need something to communicate what the hand would do to the steering wheel through USB. So I said, look, just take the hand off, just get rid of the hand, and put a USB hub on there, right? I'll sort out the programming for it, and it's gonna this left hand is gonna drive races like Sophie. It's gonna be epic. Only time you watched a live stream on Facebook was when Rockstar partnered with various streamers to give away free GTA dollars for their 4 streams. Yeah. Honestly, fair enough. I think at this stage I'm just going like, I can, so I will. I haven't got a good reason not to, so I figure that if we can pick up 1 or 2 people from Facebook for this reason, then great. And if we don't, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I just want to give people the option. Like, if they want to watch on YouTube, great. If you want to watch on Facebook, and I think I said it last time as well. I was like, why would you? But, you know, if you're there on Facebook, hello, happy having your data stolen by Cambridge Analytica. Enjoy. But, you know, to everyone who is tuning in on YouTube, which is currently 0, and those who are on Facebook, which is currently, I don't know, because there's no stats on it. Welcome. It's my pleasure to begin my career on YouTube, my career on Facebook, which is great. And we're here for Formula One. We're going to do essentially just a watch party kind of thing, except without any content. I think this website here has got some pretty decent stuff on it, including some live timings. So I'm hoping that we should be good. Yeah, you know that Dark Viper AU streams on YouTube now. The chat over there is horrid. Yeah, YouTube chat is pretty bad. You need some pretty good bot stuff going on to keep that under control. But I've got plans for that, and I don't expect to get bombed anytime soon since it is the first stream on YouTube. And like I said, this is not the grand reopening of the stream. This is me on holiday, chillaxing, still sorting a bunch of stuff out. Which is, yeah, that's just the reality. And yeah, like I said, more announcements to come. I've gotten rid of all the moderators as well, so I've got no moderators at the moment. Thank you, Angus Sarko. Thank you, Queen Salty. Hey, Chatu. How's it going, dude? Long time no see. How are you? But yeah, look, in terms of Formula One, just to give us a little update, I'm watching the stream right now, and it is absolutely bucketing down with rain right now over there at Suzuka. We've still got another hour and a half to go, and the weather does look like it might get a little bit better. But to be honest with you guys, I think we're in for a wet session here. I think there's a weather thing somewhere. And yeah, like I apologize that it's going to be like pretty fucking quiet stream. Like I'm not going to run any music or anything in the background. I could, if you guys want music in the background, I can. Like I can literally put like, there's some music. So you just let me know. What's also really nice is that I'm streaming at 8,000 kilobits a second, and we're dropping no frames, which is really good. So I'm pretty happy with that. Most Twitch trolls live on the hot tub streams anyway. That's very true. You know, most of the I was going to say degenerates. I suppose that's a fair term. Most of the degenerates are over there on the watching streams where women just do their thing, strut their stuff, and I've got nothing wrong with that at all. Don't get me wrong. I've got nothing. It's just not my kind of thing at all. So, the way that I feel about Twitch is just awkward. I keep looking at the stats and I keep going, I got paid out a bunch of money that I've went and bought a stream camera with. I've got a second stream camera now, guys, because of that last, the first and only payout I've had from Twitch was actually a reasonable amount. It was like $150 New Zealand dollars, which is great. I wasn't expecting that much, and I thought, okay, well, I'll buy a stream camera. So I've got the second camera now. But other than that, 50% of that, of what people donated, went to Twitch anyway. So that would have been $300. And again, I'm not quabbling about, getting that money, because I'm just going to put, all I'm going to do is I'm going to put the money straight back into the stream. I'm not going to go and, pay my bills with it, or I don't need that kind of financial support. Any money we get through you guys is going to be dumped straight back into your viewing experience. Hey, Scotty, how's it going, mate? Good afternoon. How are you? You're prepared to watch and comment about Suzuka Grand Prix because you got gold at the online time trial. Oh, well, congrats on that, Chatu. Well done, mate. You've done what a lot of us need to go and do in the next 4 days. Big congrats, though, yeah. And it's good. I think it's going to be a really exciting Grand Prix. I'm really looking forward to it. So I think it's going to be a fun one. And it's at the only time where it's appropriate for New Zealand and Australia. It's it's going to start in an hour, so 6 p.m. for us. So, oh, Scotty, nice. Scotty, do you know where I can watch the Bathurst in New Zealand? I looked around and I couldn't find it anywhere. Where are you watching it from in New Zealand, mate? I need to go and get that goal, but like I said, there's a few things happening in terms of the stream setup, guys, and one of the things that I'm currently working on means that I currently can't play GT7. I'll let you guys guess. Oh, through Sky? Damn it. I unsubscribed. Scotty, you'll find this funny. I unsubscribed from Sky in New Zealand because they've lost the F1. So I went to Spark Sport. And now here I am wanting to watch Bathurst, looking for it on Spark Sport, going, where is it? And of course, it's on Sky, which I don't have a subscription for anymore. Classic. V8 supercars, or is it just supercars now? I think it's really just supercars, but they are V8. They're still V8 supercars. So I think it just depends on who you're talking to. I think they're all applicable. Where's Colonel Popcorn? So yeah, I need in a day or so, I should be done with what I'm doing in terms of the room setup. And once I'm done with that, I'll be able to actually get back onto GT7. You think there will be someone streaming it? Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Scotty. Yeah, Chatu's right, Popcorn. Keep going. You can do it, mate. You can definitely do it. Let's just have a little look over at YouTube. I want to see what kind of quality we've got. Yeah, you're almost there, yeah. Did I also move house? No, I didn't move house. It's just I've got a lot of things that are changing inside the house that I'm currently in. So I don't know if I think I sent some pictures at some point into the Discord of what the setup looked like. And I have this one desk, right? And I've sort of made it really compact. And I managed to fit, an external capture card, a PlayStation, my router, 2 screens, the PlayStation screen, everything on this one little desk. And it was 2-sided. So it was in the middle of the room. And I had the play seat and the steering wheel coming in on one side, and then the actual PC on the other. Which is why I had to have a second PC so I could actually see chat, because everything was on the other side and you couldn't see it. So Yeah, what I ended up having to do is I've changed that all up. That's all changed, and there's just a whole bunch of new stuff. Yeah, I'm happy to go. If you want to probe into that more, you feel free to, and I'll probably open up. You're getting a really hard time because you just changed your pedal set. Oh, right. I see. What did you change it to, Chatu? Well, no, I think I saw it because you posted on your you posted it, didn't you? Yeah, you posted it. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was you posted it in setups, didn't you? Yeah, the Club Sport, the Fanatec Club Sport pedals, the V3 pedals. Nice. Chatu, are they load cell pedals? Well, I don't actually know. Scotty, what were you trying to type there? What were you trying to type there? I think I've got a new bot, and he's pretty ruthless. They are load cell pedals. Nice, Chatu. Are you finding them quite difficult to adjust to? Are they like way stronger? That's it. Yeah. Colonel Popcorn, what surprises you the most is how wide the MP4 is. Yeah, you keep catching the grass, thinking you had a bit more room. Finally settled on the cockpit view, so you could actually see your wheels. Yeah, I have to admit that's very tricky. I was struggling a bit with that as well, to be honest. At least initially, and then once you get used to it in the bonnet view, like you're okay. But yeah, having to go to cockpit view, it's a bit unfortunate. That's quite an extreme solution, but if whatever works. It's really different feeling, Chatu. Wow, okay. Crikey. Well, that's interesting you say that. Yeah, it's because I can't remember the technology that most of these other ones use, but it's like a what do they call it? Oh, I can't remember the name. Hey, that's Sakiel. Good, mate. How are you doing? Good to see you. How's things over there in beautiful Japan? Rainy is what I hear. Sakiel, are you at the Grand Prix by any chance? Because that'd be awesome. And if not, can you see it? And are you going to watch it? You honestly prefer the cockpit, but you use the bonnet through your sport career. Oh yeah. Just like being able to be inside the car in real life. Yeah, I think that's kind of the ultimate hope for us, isn't it? As sim racers, we're like, the closer you can get to feeling like you're in the cockpit, the better. Because the honest truth is, if we could be in one of those cars, we probably would be. If we could, we would. My God, they're doing this. I really want to show this on stream, man. I'm gutted that they have licensing problems. I mean, I could just be a cheeky bastard and do it. Send me a message through Discord. Okay. Wogalicious. Oh, awesome. Okay, thank you, Scotty. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, I can finally see Bathurst 1000. Dude, how funny is that? One of the cameras is rolling around. That's hilarious. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let me just drop that back to 160p because I've now got a lot going on and I don't want to drop the kilobits a second too much. You like another streamer's iRacing setup? He uses an HTC Vive VR headset so he can move his head around in the cockpit view. That's really cool. I'm really hoping that PSVR 2 is going to PSVR 2 is going to be like well supported with Gran Turismo. But yeah, Sachiel, lovely to see you, mate. And I hope you're doing well over there. Konnichiwa. Or is it konbanwa? Because it's going to be evening soon, so konbanwa. Is that right? Chatu, can you confirm? Like konbanwa. Good evening, right? Man, if I get this wrong, I swear to God. Like, I had a thought actually a while back. I thought this might be funny. If I end up traveling around the world at some point, I'm going to do a crazy good kung fu world apology tour. I'm just going to go to countries that I mispronounce stuff from. I'm going to have to go to Holland and see names. I'm going to have to come to Japan. Have to go to Italy, and I'm going to have to apologize. Because damn, man, I am bad. That was the right one, Sakiel. Awesome, arigato gozaimasu. And of course, sumimasen. Many sumimasen. Oh, I agree with that, Popcorn. It's definitely an advantage. I would love to see GT7 get VR support. If I'm assuming it doesn't have it, maybe it does. I would love to see it get the PSVR 2 stuff supported. That would be really, really cool. I think that'd be really cool. But hey, look, the stream is coming through nice and clear for you guys. Is that? Can I make that assumption? Oh, look at that. I've got 1080p 60 frames a second available on YouTube as well, so that's good. That's what I wanted. But I'll probably just be like I'll be smashing this stuff into chat over and over and over. That's the new page. It's the new page that's got all the links. It's got the invite links for Discord. It's got a coffee, some tips links. That's going to have like donation and charity links. It's got everything. So if you are wondering where to find something, that is the link to go to. It's basically on every profile that I've got. If you guys are keen to jump over and throw a like on the YouTube or throw a like on the Facebook, whichever platform you'd like, that'd be fantastic. But do not feel like you have to. Oh, is that really true, Popcorn? That it's not backwards compatible, so. Ugh. Well, that's a bit shit, really, isn't it? That's a bit shit. That said, I can understand why. You know, the technology is so different between the two, so I can understand why. Let's see, quality-wise on Auto 1080p, excellent. All the platforms getting 1080p, and I only had to set the stream settings once. And of course, you guys are all seeing it on Twitch come through fine as well. So, hashtag stoked, absolutely stoked. So we've got 4 folks on Twitch. That's brilliant. Like I said, I'll do a big stream intro, kind of like new everything. Here's all the cool stuff. Once I come back from officially come back from holiday, but currently I'm not actually off holiday. I'm still kind of on holiday, so that's why we're taking things pretty chill today. Great to catch up. I just got recommended to go and watch the TV series called The Boys. I haven't actually seen it, so yeah, could be quite interesting. Could be quite an interesting one. I hear it's quite good, so I had to recommend my friend to go and watch Snowpiercer because I tell you what, Snowpiercer looks pretty exciting. And I've watched all the way through it, and I'm watching through it for a second time, which I think you can tell, you know, it's something I'm enjoying quite a lot. So it makes me wonder. I think I'll have to look at that. Yeah, I think I have to figure out a couple of the settings things while I I'm going here, and also I'm going to be trying to continue to build a few things while this goes on. I've got a lot of work to do around, so you'll probably hear me banging around. And again, apologies for the bad microphone quality today. It's because my condenser mic is not yet fully set up in the position it needs to be, and so I'm not going to go through all the effort to put it together just to take it apart again. But yeah, all of 48 or 72 hours ago, the stream room was completely emptied and everything was repositioned. It was quite the effort. I've got sore bones, I've got very sore knees, I've got sore elbows, I've got all things are sore right now. You watched the first few season 3 episodes on Twitch, bounties in another stream, and they're really, really good. Okay, of the boys, yeah. Of the boys, yeah. So I need to give that a watch. Yeah, it's just a test stream. We're not stressing on anything. Oh, we got someone on YouTube. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to my test stream. You'll be seeing me go live here in a couple of weeks, or just under that actually, when I actually come back from holiday. Currently on a holiday, and this is just me testing. Testing the testing. That's what we got to do. This is the first time I'm multi-streaming, so I'm actually formally a Twitch affiliate, and I've been Twitch right from the start. But I decided to get away from that. So, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it's all going to, it's all going to progress, and I'm hoping that we can get some reasonable attention on the stream for some of the things that we do. I want to keep building things up, but I'm also just not stressed about the size of things. My priority is going to be building out a set of technology that can enable you guys to have no ads. That's like actually important point number 1, really is. So you can see you got some updates coming through from the side there. So just to cover some more stuff in terms of Formula 1 for you folks. So breaking news as of a few minutes ago, Pierre Gasly, who had qualified P16 after brake issues, will actually start from the pit lane. So they've had to do obviously some more repairs than they thought they needed to. So sadly, that means that he is unfortunately going to start from the pit lane. Yeah, so Verstappen, it's going to be interesting to see if he can close out the championship this time round. It's quite possible. It's more than possible that he does. So I guess it just depends on whether or not he's going to, actually be able to pull it off and get all the way through. So we'll see how it goes. Breaking news: Pierre Gasly, who had qualified P16 after brake issues, will start from pit lane as a result of AlphaTauri changing the rear wing spec and his rear suspension setup after qualifying. Well, that's not a surprise, folks. The reason he had issues was because they kept locking up, and it looked like the rears were locking up a lot. So they had a really bad setup. So that's not surprising that they've decided to, upend the changes, the setup that they've got, go with something a bit new and a bit different. That is not surprising at all, to be honest. Not surprising at all. Oh yeah, there's a video right now on Sky Sports F1 of Lewis Hamilton meeting a bunch of kids. Because that's not awkward. Don't get me wrong, I love the guy. I love the guy to bits at the end of the day, but I'm not a personal fan of Hamilton. He's not my guy. But hey, look, it's all looking pretty good. I think it's still raining though. Like let me just bring up the weather actually. Weather, Suzuka, Japan. So yeah, it's rainy. Yeah, he kind of is. Where's Colonel Popcorn? Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, in fact, saying that he's the Tiger Woods of F1 is pretty much spot on. He's considered the GOAT by most, but hated by many. I don't watch golf, but I know enough about golf that I can keep up with the general high level of it. I thought I enjoyed golf after watching the movie Happy Gilmore, and then I quite quickly realized that there was a lot more work involved in actually doing, playing golf properly. And after an unsuccessful few sessions in the golf nets, I decided it was not my kind of thing. My dad loves golf though, so I think that's why I've absorbed a bit of information. I've absorbed a little bit of, his passion for golf. I'm definitely not unfamiliar with it, but I only know the biggest names and ones that are related to New Zealand, ironically. Weather map. Can I go? Ooh. Weather map. Ooh, yes, that's what I want. Oh, yes. Can I have some land, please? Suzuka. Just trying to find Suzuka on a map. You've always liked Sebastian Vettel ever since trying to beat his times in the Red Bull X 2010 event in GT7. Yeah. I mean, I have a lot more respect for him now than I did back when he was winning, which is a little bit hypocritical, I suppose. So yeah, a little bit ironic, really, isn't it? But I do have a lot of respect for him now. Really do. Yeah, I think he's a really good person off the track, which that speaks a lot about people. Where on earth is Suzuka in Japan? I honestly can't find it. Yeah, your dad loves golf. That's how I know. What about the sport? I see. Very nice. Yeah. Right. Okay. So that looks like rain to me. Yeah, that's definitely rain. Thunderstorms. Crikey. Let's just see if I do that, and I can pull this over here, and you guys can see. So I'm just looking on top of Suzuka now with this little blue dot here. Yeah, it's pretty much straight up weather is happening. It's light, but it is happening. It is raining. And look at this, you've got the threat of this happening. Let's just play this forward a little bit. So as you can see, it is actually moving up towards Suzuka, which is at the top here. It is staying down there. Like this is now. This is what happened in previously. We're getting up to the pass. This is about an hour ago. This is now. And this is potentially look at this. So that little barrier there is potentially very, very bad. That could mean that we got some serious rain coming in. Yeah, it's literally all the bad stuff is coming up to where our race is, which is at Suzuka, which is this blue dot. That's not great. That's not great. That's really not great. But whatever. Yeah. The audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended. Oh, what the heck? Hold on. Give me a sec, folks. I can hear myself on YouTube. Hey, I don't suppose you guys could do me a real quick favor and jump over to YouTube and just tell me if you're getting. Tell me if you're getting. I was about to say if you're getting rain on YouTube. No, if you're getting audio on YouTube, that'd be massive, guys. Really appreciate it. You can get it via that link. Yeah, Sakiel, rain condition looks bad. I'm looking on the field right now. It doesn't look like it's raining on track right now, but it is very wet and they are starting. I've just seen George Russell and Carlos Sainz both go out there on the intermediates. So, guys, they are going to be starting on the intermediates. There is definitely enough rain coming in. This is light rain at the moment, but in a couple of hours, we could be looking at having some big rain come through. So the race is going to go till about 8 p.m. So it starts at 2 p.m. This is 2 p.m.'s weather. And this is the end of the race. So we could get more and more race. Oh, you live in Hamamatsu. Where's that? Let's see. Oh, Hamamatsu, you live over there, Chatu. That's awesome. Sakiel, yeah, it looks like it's going to be raining, mate. At the moment, I can see on track it's not raining, but it's cloudy. It looks like light rain, and they are all on the intermediate tires. How long is the average F1 race? So the F1 races are generally 2 hours. They have an ultimate time limit of actually 2 hours, so they can't go longer than 2 hours. So they're about 2 hours. It depends on the track, of course, and it depends on the conditions. Oh, we've got Fernando Alonso, or that's potentially Esteban Ocon, and he's on the wet tires at the moment. So some of them are choosing to go on the wets, thinking there might be some more water on the track than the Inters can handle. That could be very interesting. It's all the right from Suzuka. So it's not raining. Chatu, it's not raining over there right now, is it? Well, it's going to soon. You've got until about 5 p.m. local time, and then it's gonna pour down for you too, mate. This is a great little weather app, by the way. I love this. Yeah, this is not looking good for us. It's 2 hours from here by car. That's quite close, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, popcorn it is. And anything longer than that, these guys take such a beating in the cars. You know, that we'd be talking about the physical endurance of drivers. You know, so I think, you know, a race like this under 2 hours is a good length. Yeah, it's not too difficult, not too bad. You were going to say if it was like 4 to 8 hours long, hopefully they'd have time for some dry racing. Well, to be honest, I just ran through 8 hours. This is running through the full day. It's not going to stop raining over there. It's not going to stop raining. Oh, a friend of yours tried to buy the ticket, but he couldn't. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. I think you've got to buy the tickets pretty early. For an event like Suzuka, after 3 years being away, you know, after 3 years not being at this track, the hype is massive. There are no more tickets to sell when he tried it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Yeah, they just said. I just heard them on the commentary box. The rain is continuing to fall. It is raining at Suzuka, and it's going to carry on raining. Guys and girls, we are in for a wet race. I am looking forward to this a lot. It's going to be great. I just got a cool statistic. Of the one view we've had on YouTube so far, they viewed on average 24 seconds. Very impressed. Another thing that's interesting is that comments on Facebook Live seem to come in as chat on Facebook Live seems to come in as comments, which is really odd. But yeah, guys, if you don't mind checking out the YouTube and the Facebook and letting me know if it's half decent, that'd be great. So we've got 34 minutes now. Okay, boys, good session. I really enjoyed it. That was So, Vettel at the end of qualifying was really a pleasure to watch and see him. Really was. Can I create that, make that bigger? There we go. That's better. Maybe just pause to see what the stream was about. Oh, I see. Yeah. I suppose that's why Nordschleife isn't on the calendar. Yeah, it is. That's correct. It's too long. It's too dangerous. Yeah. Wasn't a massive crash at Suzuka in the rain the whole reason they started using the halos? Oh, I think you're correct, dude. So what happened? I think that was Jules Bianchi. I think it was. Yeah, and he slid into a tractor that was on the thing, and he died unfortunately because of it. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, honestly, at this stage, we're just chilling. We're having a good time. I'm just watching Formula One. I can't believe I'm streaming at 8,000 kilobytes per second, and also streaming F1. It's pretty amazing. I'm quite happy about that. I'm probably going to jump out for a break at some point soon. We do have 30 minutes, so I'll probably take those 30 minutes just to chill. But I'll be sort of here and there. So. Yeah, look, I hope you're all having a fantastic time, and we're gonna enjoy this F1 together. Looks like my testing is pretty much done, which is hilarious because it took all of 5 minutes to realize that it's actually working. So yeah. But cheers, I appreciate that, Popcorn. We're gonna get back into some more stuff. Some more stuff later on. Once I get GD7 all hooked back up, but I've got the thing that I've got here set up. Then I'll probably do some more test streams, and I've still got to set up cameras. I've still got to do the full OBS setup, so heaps. Yo, Colonel Popcorn on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Stream looks good. Awesome. I appreciate that, and hopefully you can hear me all good on YouTube as well. This is the great thing. I've got a chat tool that allows me to see chat from all the different live streams, which is really cool. G'day, Andrew GT5. How are you today, mate? You watching Bathurst and or the Formula One? Hope you're doing well, mate. Yes, both. Nice, dude. Yeah. So I'm foregoing a little bit of Bathurst just while the build-up's happening because we've been looking at things like the weather, and it's not looking good. It's going to be rainy basically the whole session, so it's not surprising to see some people out there on the wets for Formula One. Should be a good race. I'm looking forward to it. Interested to see what happens with the Alpines because Alonso in the Alpine in the wet has pace, and then you add the fact that he's good at Suzuka. Should be interesting. But yeah, I think at Bathurst they had what was it? I was watching someone's stream of it, and it looked like a camera had fallen off on one of the cars. It was like flapping about inside the engine. The 86 crashes crazy as. Oh, dude, was there a big crash? Was there? Crap. See, I've missed most of it because I've been fiddling around with stream setup all day. Let me check a couple of things out. So they're just asking someone like, do you think Max could possibly win today in the wet? And this guy's just like, absolutely. Like, what are you talking about? It's totally fair. Oh, Popcorn. Thank you, dude, for jumping on Facebook. Appreciate it. Thank you for testing that out, dude. Much appreciated. And if you want me to call you Ryan, I'm happy to. Nice to meet you properly, mate. Lovely to meet you properly. But great, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you for checking that out, Popcorn. I really appreciate that. Glad it's all sort of ticking along on YouTube and on Facebook, which is really cool. Like, I can't believe it. Like, it's actually surprisingly easy to get this sorted out. Ryan is fine, of course. Awesome. I'll try and remember because I'll call you Colonel, and then I'll call you Popcorn, and then I'll call you Ryan, and I'll mix them all up. So expect the unexpected, I think. What's also funny is Twitch is actually yelling at me saying, you're giving me too many kilobits per second because it has a maximum of 6,000 and I'm pumping 8,000 into it. But as long as you guys are able to watch just fine on Twitch as well, then that's good. No worries, sweet. Andrew GT5, most of it were after the back straights. Oh, right. Really? Is it still a little bit... I think it's still a little bit wet there, isn't it? Surely not, though. They've been driving on it all morning. I mean, usually a lot of the crashes are down into the down the hill, so. Oh man, Ricciardo versus Button in a McLaren. What year is that? What year is that's 2016, isn't it? When was the last year that Jensen was running with McLaren? I think it was. Max is on the intermediate tires at the moment, everyone. So he is going to start on the inters, I think, which kind of makes sense, to be honest. I mean, I think you'd have to be a little bit silly not to. I wonder if I should have. Do you guys reckon the chat on screen should be going the other way around? Like if I just do some tests. Oh, thank you for chiming in with that, Bottissimo. Oh, is that how I do it? Do I just need to do? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Okay, so if you do exclamation mark links, it doesn't work. If you do links, it works. Funny that. I don't know. Maybe the chat direction needs to go the other way. Sunoda is saying that the issue with his brakes is sorted. I'm very skeptical. Hamilton had a bit of a moment on his way to the grid. Mercedes haven't had much fun this season trying to get heat into their tires. Yeah, this is not going to be good start conditions for the Mercedes at all, is it? Yeah, I know, but where's Colonel Popcorn? The weird thing is, I told the bot that it's supposed to have an exclamation mark. So if I do this, give me the links, it's going to trigger the message, isn't it? Okay, it's a bit smarter than I thought. Okay, I take it back. It's just if you type links, like if I type links are the best, it'll be like, yeah, there you go. There, see? So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit of fine tuning that I'll have to go and do. Bit silly, really, but that's just the reality of it. So I think we're going to get more info on some of the stuff soon, which is going to be good. So I'll probably take a quick break, folks, like I was saying 15 minutes ago. I'll take a quick break. Yeah, I know, it's really weird. It's a really, really powerful Bottissimo, but yeah, it's a bit of a muck around. It's a bit weird. I've got a lot of settings to go through and tune. This is the problem with switching over to a new system. You end up with a lot to configure. Alrighty. So I think I'll leave you guys here for now with this. I wonder if there's a... Let me just check something out. Maybe there's a... Like this wet, it's hard to drive. That's right, Sachiel. You crashed 8 years ago. Oh no. What do you mean you crashed? Like, you crashed your car? In the wet somewhere a while ago. That's unfortunate, mate. Obviously you came out of it reasonably okay. I wonder if I can leave you guys with some commentary. No, I think we'll just because it's a test stream. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to be super entertaining, sadly. Yeah. So I think we'll I'll go and take a 20-minute break, and I'll see you guys soon. All right. So feel free to keep on chatting away in chat, and I'll be back in 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. This is one thing I need to figure out a little bit, I think. That's ironically, Popcorn, that's what the streams are going to start being like. Like, they're just, it's, oh my gosh, the rain map I've just seen here on Sky Sports F1. It's literally what we saw before. So, yeah. All right, guys, I will be back shortly. I should probably type that up, actually. I'll tell you what, I'll type this up. Let's add in a new bit of text. And this is, actually, do I have one already? I've probably got Be Right Back already, don't I? Studio mode. Be right back. Be right back text. Just FYI, they are also considering delaying. They're also considering delaying the start. So just FYI on that. All right, I'll be back. Just hold on. Wow. Okay, the commentator's going hardcore. Wait. Why can't I hear myself? That's awkward. You hear me twice? Yeah. Hold on. Something's broken. Something is very broken. Oh, I think I know why. Is that better? That should be better. Double Georges, yeah. Yes, fixed. Yes, so my computer decided suddenly to assign the audio interface correctly, which is funny to do that in the middle of a stream. Thank you, computer. All right, cool. All right, 20 minutes. I'll be back. Antics and all. We'll see you soon. Keep watching the build-up, folks. It's definitely raining, and it's definitely going to be an interesting one. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Bye-bye. Well, I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, you just say that. All right, okay. Catch you soon. Yeah, Opmart's Saf now. You just have to imagine that it's missing the Z and the U and the E and the R, and you just go Safnar. He's a good dude. Oh, Shenandu, you know, Alonso loves the rain. Yeah, it's okay, you know. Man, he's just like, he's got this perpetual like smirk on his face. That's why I love Alonso. So there's like perpetual smirk on his face, like everything he's saying, he's being like a little bit cheeky. I love it. It should be a good race. Yeah, let's see how we go with the race. That's correct, Popcorn. So Alonso is older than Vettel, and he's been in F1 longer. Mamma mia! Oh wait, I think we might be starting to insult some cultures here. I'm pretty sure Mamma mia is Italian. Fernando Alonso is Spanish. All right, so let's get that one right. He's a taco man. Oh god, here we go. No, he's a man of the sun, not of the pasta. Oh no, here we go. I'm definitely gonna have to do a world apology tour, guys. Yeah, little Fredophobic. Yeah, I caramba. Yeah. Oh no. I'll stop before I actually get myself in trouble. Like, I'll stream to multiple platforms and reach more people and inevitably insult more people. It's not a good combination. All right, I'll be back in 20, guys. Catch you soon. 30, it is time. And hopefully you guys can still hear me and everything. I think so, yep, it looks like you guys can. Let me take off that Be Right Back text, get rid of that. So I'm just going to refresh this page and see if there's any more of information that they can give us. But we're just about to start the lab. Thank you, Popcorn, for confirming. Here we go. So it is confirmed it's going to be raining the whole way through. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. It was a nice little build up there, nice little intro video. The race is up on your tablets. You're officially watching. Nice, dude. Hell yes. Lots of spray. Look, it's a wet track. But obviously the safety car went round and didn't find any significant standing water or anything. I love these shots, seeing the Japanese Prime Minister, Kishida Fumio. Very cool, actually. Yeah, would love to see Tsunoda win. Lots of stuff can happen. This is the crazy thing. In the wet, we know that this race is going to be wet the whole way through. Let me pause this music. Lots of things can happen. I think it was Esteban Ocon. He won Monza once with us. You know, it's a really good strategy. Safety cars helped him. There's a ample chance if Tsunoda gets through the first couple of corners, because the first couple of corners are really deadly on this race. So if he survives, he's in the middle of the pack. If he survives and can start making up some places, he says he knows some tricks around here. We know that the AlphaTauri didn't perform in the way that it should have. I would have expected AlphaTauri to be up in Q3 for qualifying, so getting in the top 10 for the start of the race, but unfortunately they did not. So it's going to be very interesting to see exactly. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see exactly what Tsunoda can do in this race. I hope he can get a top 10 finish. That'd be great for him. And of course, there's an official announcement that Honda are officially back as an official engine team, or at least a label. I'm not quite sure on the exact nature of that, but they are quote-unquote back in the sport. You know Suzuka too well this week. Yeah, Popcorn. Yeah. I can't remember what race it is, but yeah, you've obviously been doing it. I still have all the muscle memory here from doing this in Nations Round 7. I absolutely love this track. It's one of my favorites. It is one of my favorites. I think it's everything that people say about it. You know, it's all about the flow. If you can get every, you know, especially into that first sector S's, you know, if you can get the flow right, every corner leads into the next. And if you set up right for the first corner, you're set up right for the fourth corner out in that section. And it's just, it is a beautiful, beautiful track to drive. I absolutely love it. So it's great seeing F1 happen here. Formation lap is interesting. Yes, it is indeed. They're quite clumped up, which is not usually the case. Usually they're a bit more separated because of the dry conditions. But this case, they've backed it up nicely. So Max has done a good job there. Here we go. I'm excited. Yes, love this track. Several orders of magnitude more than Fuji. Yes, this is a much more superior track to Fuji. It's the best track in Japan, in my opinion. Yeah. Gasly starting from the pit lane. They're almost stacked up, so enjoy the race, folks. I'm going to try and listen into the commentary as much as possible. I'll chime in for updates and when I see things that are interesting. They didn't hold them long. Well, I think I'm a little bit behind you guys. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind you guys. So I'll keep an eye. Here we go. Wow, they didn't hold them long at all. Oh, wow. Oh, Leclerc. Oh. Wow, Verstappen on the outside. Wow. Wow. Okay, we've got a sector 1 yellow. This is great. Wow, I think Charles could have easily forced Verstappen a little bit there, but really safe driving from him in these conditions. That was very sensible. So Perez up into third. We've got Sainz in fourth. We've got, is that Ocon? Oh, Ocon got ahead of Hamilton. That's good stuff. Yeah, the apex usually hold. Oh, Alonso on Hamilton. It doesn't quite work out though. I think it doesn't work out. We've got sector 2 yellow. There's a Ferrari off. Oh, there's a Ferrari off. Oh, Sainz rip. Oh man. Darn it. What happened? I think he must have been it coming out there. There's debris on the track. I just saw some of it fly away. They avoid the apex because the water will pool in the apex in a lot of places. That's safety car. We've got a safety car, guys. Yeah, I think you guys are ahead of me a little bit. Oh my god. Is that Tsunoda? Oh, that's Gasly's car. Gasly's car's got a piece of he's got his wing underneath the car and he's got a piece of the barrier in it. Yeah, absolutely. And we've got Albon as well. Wow. No worries. No, hold on. That's fine. Let me just reload. I'm going to reload my stream and see if I can get a few seconds ahead. My stream will be behind for you guys anyway. There we go. I think I'm up to date now. Yeah. Damn it, Sainz. That's so unlucky, man. I really. That's the race start was terrible for Verstappen, but I don't know what Charles Leclerc was doing. He was ahead. Yeah, he had the box seat there. He just braked earlier. He braked earlier than Verstappen. Verstappen had the balls in there. Yeah, Ferrari has had rubbish luck, unfortunately. Oh, Vettel. Oh. Can't see anything. Oh, he can't. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you got to race by instinct, and you got to race with whatever tools you can. Limited vision. I think they see it a little bit more because we're above the wash. Oh, Sainz just binned it, man. He self-binned it. Yeah. He just aquaplaned. Yeah, that's right, 30. Damn. Oh, Zhou's gone round as well. Yeah, because they're all seeing opportunities and trying to get early on the throttle, and that's what kills it in wet races. That was one of the ways I fucked up when we did GR1 at Fuji in Nations. Oh. I wonder if he got tapped. Yeah, Popcorn. That's actually correct, dude. Yeah. Or it's like doing like blind runs of like 16-star Mario. Like if you're doing like, there's people who are doing like literally doing blind runs. Oh wow, Albon did well to get out of the way. Yeah, Albon, that definitely it didn't sound like an engine issue. It sounded like something in the transmission was smashing around, so. We've got a red flag, guys. Okay, we got a red flag. That's fair enough. We've got like 5 cars on the field. There's like pieces of debris everywhere. Yeah, this makes sense. This is a sensible red flag, guys. This is a sensible red flag. Yeah, Popcorn. That's a problem, right? Yeah, you don't expect it, and then suddenly you're in a situation going, right, it's nighttime, and I just realized I have no headlights at all. Yeah, rough. The 800 PP car at the moment. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 800 performance points. I think I've done that one. I'm not sure actually. Maybe not. One of the things that I'll be doing on the stream when I come back on Fridays, we're going to be completing a lot of those missions. So it's endurance races, getting gold, etc. So we got Obmar on the radio now. So, Tsunoda, guys. Tsunoda is up to 9th place from that. He's right behind Ricciardo. Alonso almost got past Hamilton, but both Ocon and Alonso are in really good positions. Norris had a shocker. 1.5 million credits. Yeah, worth it. Yeah. Spa is it is a stunning track to drive for an hour. Yeah, as I can think of a lot worse ways to spend time. Yeah, I mean, it looks like there should be wets on, but I think everyone's still thinking intermediates. Yeah, so we've got a little patch going on right now. I'm just looking at the weather radar. Got a little patch right now, but yeah. Let's have a little look on our one here on the stream. Let's refresh the page. Yeah, see this little patch here? I think this is what's going over right now. I think that's what's going over right now. It looks like it dries up, like it doesn't dry up, but we're going to have that kind of patch going through all the time. Yeah, Sakiel, yeah, we have a red flag. We had a whole bunch of accidents. Sainz spun off. Gasly ended up with a barrier on his on the front of his car. Vettel had a incident with Alonso. Albon's transmission decided to die. Yeah, so they decided, look, it's raining. We've got a lot of work to do. Let's just clear this up, red flag it. Yeah, that's going to be a tough order of magnitude. You'd have to get those guys who built the Chernobyl encasement. Get those guys. I'm sure they have an idea. That would be a massive. It would just be too big. It'd be so big. You could do it. You could do it. Yeah, Sakiel. Yeah. Not exactly ideal. Oh, Pierre Gasly sees 0 things, but he does see Sainz spinning and Zhao spinning. And then dodges 2 more people and then hits a barrier. Wow. That's unbelievable. Oh, I took a big one. What the hell was that? Yeah, fair enough. Like, Gasly is mad, bruh. Yeah, this French team is all French team next year is going to be insane, dude. You played the game Stray, Popcorn, and you have to escape a city that is completely doomed and sealed off from the outside world. Wonderful game. Yeah, I've got it. I haven't played it yet. I'm looking forward to eventually. Yeah, it looked like I watched a few streamers play it as well. It's like it looks absolutely beautiful, and it looks like really wholesome as well. Like it looks like a really wholesome game. You're not just like running around killing things, you know. It's a real shame. Like, we do need to get racing. One of your favorite games of all time. I have the cat that looks just like the cat in Stray too. Oh, your cat looks real similar. That's cool. Yeah, mine does not look anything like the one in Stray. Mine's white and grey, very furry, and very small. I was considering trying to find a way to do like a cat camera, so people could like redeem a reward and it'll switch to cat camera for a while. But my cat's doesn't sleep in a place reliably enough for that to really work out unless I had like 8 or 9 different cameras, which I can't afford. So people are modding their own cats into the PC version. Are they? Oh, okay. Yeah, it'd be really good. I just don't quite know how logistically I'll get her to sleep in the same place at all times. Yeah. The one thing that is not believable about the game Stray, is that a cat can be controlled. You know? Like, it'd be really funny if the cat just like randomly ran off in a direction, like chasing a rat, and you had absolutely no control. That would feel like, okay, I'm playing as a cat now, because the cat just like goes off and does its own thing. Yeah, you do. That's right. That's right, Popcorn. Man, all these poor people in the stands, and they're all just freezing cold. You can see it freezing cold, and like, rain jackets. And they just want it to start and like see something. They're all so committed. Like, good on them. Very committed. Someone's got a huge poster of Daniel Ricciardo's face. Yeah, it's hard to capture his happiness in a 2D board, isn't it? Yeah. I'll check out a couple of things on my stream while I'm at it. Yes, I need to improve the description a bit. Add tags. I wonder how I can do that in YouTube. Surely I can do that. Let's see. Here we go. Tags. Okay, I guess I'll do that for next one. Yeah, right. The onboards are actually crazy, and it just shows you like how intense it is. I think you're getting where like if you're down in the cockpit view, I think it's a little bit better because the spray does get pushed up by the car in front. So I think we are seeing something that's slightly unrealistic. Yeah, does it? Yeah. Yeah, because now I've got to deal with YouTube tags as well as the tags on the stream, and I don't know, it's all getting quite annoying in terms of like just getting that set up. So I'll figure it out. But it really should just show just chatting or something, shouldn't it? I should just set it to just chatting. I can actually update it. Alonso being an awesome person. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I actually totally forgot to mute for that. My bad. All right, if you refresh your streams, you should see a new title on the stream, or maybe it'll update automatically. I don't know. But it should be now just chatting. And do let me know if you get any like drops in quality or anything like that. There's the Ruz. Yeah, the Ruz. I'd like to bring back George Russell at some point. That'd be good. I need to create like a old account, so we can have like a proper like George Russell account. Yeah, it's updated now. Sick. Yeah, I should have had it set to that before. That was my bad. Okay, they're saying nowhere near a 10-minute warning to get started again. So, oof. Yeah, so we've got 3 hours for the race to occur. Like it'll end at 9 p.m. So that's in 2.5 hours ish, regardless. So you can afford a delay of like to get full laps. You can afford a delay of up to an hour. But yeah, there's running water in the pit lane right now, and like yeah, that's not looking good to get started anytime soon, folks. Yeah, there's quite a possibility we won't. That's right. They're classing it at the moment as heavy rain, so yeah. So the forecast is grim, as they're saying. I think that's a very fair thing to say. Yeah. Hopefully. They're showing something. Here's the reduced race distance here. This is how the points work. Yeah, it's quite possible to cancel the race. It is. But what they'll do is they'll run out the time, right? So if we get to a point where there's not enough time left to get even a particular, even like 25% of the race, I think they would just cancel it and try again another time. But this is why the wet tires exist. If we get some sort of break in the rain, and I'm just, let's have a little look at our rain radar that's on the screen right now, guys. I mean, ours is not very accurate, but I think oh my goodness. I think we might be okay. Like right now, there is rain going over, and it will do for the next 30, 40 minutes, guys. I think we're not going to see a start until at least the next 35 minutes. So 35 minutes minimum to get the race restarted. I think we might have an hour or two of racing max, but it'll be very, very wet. And rain could easily come over the circuit again. As you can see down there, you can see it lurking. You can see it lurking there. But this is what's going over now. We've got these little bits of rain that have come up and been pushed over. But again, that's predictive, so it'll keep changing. Yeah, it's looking pretty scary there. Yeah. It's a tough call, this one. It's a tough call. I think 3 p.m. is minimum. Possibly even 3:15. 3:17. I'm going to call around 3:17 p.m. is when we're actually going to return to racing, guys. That's probably the closest we're going to get. But we'll see. You'd be surprised. How much can the heavy wets handle? So, well, they're just called wets, but they are for the heavy rain conditions for sure. It's probably a few millimeters maximum. Like we're talking 1 or 2 millimeters maximum. Like intermediates are designed for a wet track with no surface water, or with little surface water, maybe like 1 millimeter or 2 millimeters max for safe racing. And I think the heavy wets are probably 3 or 4 millimeters max. So it's not a lot because you end up aquaplaning in these cars with any tires at the speeds you're going. So there's like an ultimate point where if you've got so much water on the track, you're basically, it's basically impossible to drive the car safely around the track without actually just riding across water as opposed to hitting tarmac. I mean, you can just see the water around the wheels of the cars, right? So already it's, even though they're on inters right now, I honestly think wets would have been the safer call for most of these cars because it's pretty dodgy. It just shows how amazing these drivers are. They can control these cars despite having, enough water on the track to wrap their tires in a coating of water. I mean, we'll get a look on it now. Watch the water around the front tires. Struggling for grip. You just look at all the water coming off the tires. It's just massive, It's crazy, yeah. But bear in mind, it wasn't raining as much right at the start. It wasn't raining as much, but there was still plenty of surface water. Ooh, dodgy there with Vettel. Wow. Yeah, like it's so dodgy, right? Could you imagine doing that in real life? At 200 kilometers an hour. Oh, I don't think he could see anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good recovery. Good recovery. Oh. Yeah, signs, man. I mean, you get greedy with that in those conditions, man. Because as soon as you're steering and inputting even a little bit and inputting maximum accelerator in these cars, it's just massive. Yes, they're just tiptoeing it around. Yeah, so good driving there from Tsunoda. He is, as Karun has just said, survived. He's just playing it really safe. Oh, woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Look at that from Stroll. I have to admit, that is quite impressive. Absolutely agreed, Popcorn. He definitely deserves to finish the race and to finish with some points. It's drier. He's found dry. Look at that. He's found a dry patch. You could. Wow, that's so fucking close. Wow. That could have been a total disaster for a lot of people. But he had the presence of mind not to crash, so good on him. Oh, he almost slammed into a Williams there, but just look at how much water there is getting thrown up. Crazy. The clip of Alonso has just landed. This was nearly a very good move from Alonso. Oh, he almost. Oh my goodness. See that barrier there? That's what Sainz collected and threw onto the track, and that's what got into Gasly. Wow. Yeah, but I mean, Hamilton must have hit that. Like, what the hell? What the hell? That's so lucky for Hamilton that he didn't get involved in that Sainz accident. I haven't heard of anyone saying that Hamilton has damage, so I don't imagine that he does. It seems to be a safety car has gone out, so he might be going to test the waters now. We might be back in business here a little bit, which is good. Bert Mylander, good guy. I think we're going to see a little bit more rain. But, honestly, we could be good for racing, guys. We could be closer to racing than we think. What is it now? It's 34 past the hour. I think we might be closer. Is Maylander a former F1 driver? I actually don't know. Let me check out. I think he's been a safety car driver all his life. It looks like. He debuted in karting sport back in the 80s, so I don't think he's been an F1 driver. No, he's not been an F1 driver. No. Oh, Sainz, it's just so unlucky, man. He just cooked it. That's disappointing. But yeah, he's been doing Formula One safety car driving for like a decade and a half, and he's been doing like GTR safety car driving for other series for like ages and ages as well. So I think he's kind of made a career out of it. According to this map, in about 25 minutes, I think maximum 25 minutes. We should be back. So I have to amend what I said before. Not 3:17, but probably more like 3 p.m. local time for Suzuka. So that's in about 25 minutes. Rolling start procedure. Okay, good. Okay, they've just given 15 minutes, so that's interesting. Yeah, that'll be the only Rolex any of us, I think, could afford for sure. Yeah, give me that. I'll take the board for $20 so I can say I have a Rolex. What kind? Barrier. Oh, I haven't heard of that kind of watch. Yeah, it's a custom, one of a kind. Damage resistant. Unfortunately, it's not waterproof. You sell it one day. You say, comes as is, where is. Brand new Rolex. Comes as is, where is. One of a kind. Not waterproof. That's a good, perfect eBay advert right there. Does it tell time? What if you place it down in the sunlight? You can sort of use it like a sundial. Yeah, I love that. I love that popcorn. Just, yeah. It could be a very convincing advert. Very convincing. So I can definitely see someone misinterpreting it and going, "Oh man, yeah, it sounds like the perfect wristwatch for me." You're going, wow. Just like if you make it cheap enough, if you sell it for cheap, if you put a price tag on it of like $20, or like even sell it for like $1 no reserve, people will be so blinded by how cheap it is, they won't read into the description as much. And they'll just go, right, it must be an actual wristwatch. And then, yeah. You imagine someone having a bidding war thinking it was an actual Rolex. Oh my God. I feel like it's possible. Okay, drivers getting ready is a good sign, guys. Drivers getting ready is a very good sign. I'm very happy about that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Stranger Things have been sold on eBay. If you catch my interdimensional rift. I am just a bag of strange puns today. SIU popcorn. Yeah, Ricciardo's helmet's been pretty good. Pretty good most of the season. I love the ones they let the McLaren guys do whatever, which is really good. But there's been a lot of custom helmets for Suzuka. My favorites include Tsunoda's and Vettel's. Very, very cool ones. Vettel's is like a tribute to the Arai helmets brand. He's like always bought Arai helmet brands. So Vettel's one is really cool. Really like that one. And yeah, Tsunoda's has got like Japanese art sort of stuff on it. Really cool as well. Really excited for Tsunoda, man. Really excited for Tsunoda. Right. Yeah, I got introduced to Arai gear when GT Sport came out, because I think you could get I think one of the helmet styles that I could get was Arai, and then I could apply my GT6 Anniversary Edition like livery thing to it. It was cool. Really nice looking helmets. Yeah, ninth, he's in a good place. If he maintains his position now and doesn't crash or anything, he's in a position to score points, so that's great. I think he has the opportunity to get further up the grid. I think there'll be more mistakes, and especially if people start fighting. Very interesting. Now, the update for 3 PM has just changed. Let's just have another little look at this. Guys, I think the prediction has changed quite substantially. Look at that. Okay, let's just roll this forward. This is now different. Few more gaps. So the prediction now is a little bit different. The prediction looks like it's calming down a little bit, which is actually really positive. Not only obviously the guys in the FIA see that as well. There must be a calming down of the weather, which is great. This is good news, guys. This is good news. I think we'll be racing again soon, not just judging by the fact that we got the drivers back in, but I think we'll hopefully have more than 3 laps this time. That's my hope. Fingers crossed. Look at them drying the feet, You've gotta get the feet dry, yeah. I have to admit, Hamilton's helmet is really cool this time. I like it. I like his helmet. I think it's really cool. Always wonder if they wet their feet down. Yeah, they have to. Sometimes they lay out like dry bits of wood to get them to run across, but obviously the pit lane's a little bit big here at Suzuka, so you just have to get wet and then. You saw Zhao or Bottas just beforehand, jumping across pools of water as much as possible. Look at this guy. Yeah, he's a Vettel super fan. That is a Vettel super fan. Good on him. What a legend. You've been tempted to do that in your regular car, just driving around town when it's raining. Squeaky feet on the pedals is never good. Yeah, honestly, it is a good idea. Whenever I've had that, I like to always have a the foot mat. I make sure that I don't have like a plastic foot mat. I always make sure I've got a carpet. I know it's harder to clean and it can smell and stuff, but you can clean it quite easily. But what it means is that I can just rub my feet against that in my car, and I know that it's going to have a drying effect on it. And then I just pop on the heaters down towards the feet, maximum pressure. And by the time you've driven for 30 minutes, your feet are plenty dry and you're not really affected anymore. That's what I find. That's my little trick. But yeah, I'm safety paranoid in cars. I'm very good at driving, I feel, in terms of just normal cars, in terms of the speed limit and the rules and things like that. I'm a good regular traffic driver. So I do take safety very seriously in cars. You can't drive safe and slow. You can't drive safe and fast. So, I have to admit, all the fans here in Suzuka, Japan, really cool. And everyone obviously in Japan as well for hosting the event. Absolutely awesome. This is one of the greatest events on the calendar. I've missed it so much for the last 3 years. Japan's been dealing with COVID, so the country's been mostly shut down to foreign tourists. Rightly so. They needed to control the outbreaks and stem the incoming virus, and now that's kind of ended. So it's really great to see. Even though we got rain, even if we have to sit here for another 2.5 hours with rain, I don't care. Like, if we had no racing here, it's the fact that we're back at Suzuka. I just love this track. I love the atmosphere that they've got there. This is on my bucket list to go and attend one day in person at Suzuka. This is bucket list stuff for me. Yeah. Everyone's going to be on the blue heavy wets or extreme wet tires, so they'll all be running wets. So we've got the race. The race now restarts in 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Yeah, it is a beautiful country. Yeah. Yeah, I think they did the right thing. I mean, we did the same thing here in New Zealand, and it worked for us. And we've got a smaller population, so we could open up sooner. And the Japanese are pretty hygiene conscious anyway. People wear masks. Wearing masks in Japan pre-pandemic was totally normal. It's totally normal. It wasn't done as much as it is now, but it was totally a normal thing. I'm very encouraged by this weather map, folks. Very encouraged, and we'll switch back to our race map now, and we'll be able to continue watching this and getting the splits and the stops and all that important stuff. I think that's right, Popcorn. Yeah. SARS was definitely a big spark of that, because that was mostly Asia that was affected, and it was pretty scary. Mick Schumacher's helmet also, really like that. Cool designs. Look at that focus. Look at that focus, guys. He is in another world getting ready. That's a good point, Popcorn. Yeah, SARS definitely. I think that definitely makes sense as a point where it started. Yeah. Restart suspended. Restart suspended. Oh no. Is Mick related to Michael? Yes. So Mick Schumacher is Michael Schumacher's son. Mick Schumacher is Michael Schumacher's son, his direct family member son. This is very up and down. Look at them all coming back out. They're going to get all back out of the cars probably. Damn it. I was really hopeful for a second there. All right, let's go back to our weather map, see if there's something. Yeah, they have to set everything up again. That's really frustrating. Wow. Yeah, Massa does have his kids go-karting. So does Kimi Räikkönen. So we may see some more Massas and Räikkönens in the next couple of decades. I can totally see them if they do well. I can see one or two of them making it into Formula One. Maybe in their 20s. The drivers might stay in, but they probably will jump out. Yeah, look, they've got another patch of rain coming across. That's why they've stopped it. Damn it. Yeah, look at the rain now again. Damn. I think the drivers will get out pretty soon. That some of them will go, oh, just give it a couple of minutes at sea. But I think they're going to be told soon, no, it's going to be more than just 5-10 minutes. Because they have a 10-minute warning, so yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bottas not looking happy. Yeah, so this is not looking good. And Popcorn, you're right. Lots of disappointed looks, and especially in the fan area. Hey, that 1 week. How's it going, dude? Long time. How you been, mate? Are you watching the Formula One or are you watching Bathurst? We're just doing a Formula One watch along right now. And not playing anything, just doing a test stream. So just testing out multi-stream. If you check this out, mate, go and check this out. This link, it's got a link to YouTube and to Facebook. I'm also streaming live to those platforms. Yeah, big red flag, dude. We're 10 minutes away now. So we are now guaranteed, folks, to be cutting into race distance. We're going to lose laps now because we're going to go past the 7 p.m. or the local time 3 p.m. boundary, and that is going to cut out into the 2-hour maximum limit of the race. So they'll only now do enough laps for the remaining time, which will continue to tick away. So if, for example, we got started in the next 15, 20 minutes, we would probably lose maybe like 3 or 4 laps from the race, and the points would have to be adjusted. So that's all happening. It's all happening. So I'll probably take another quick break, folks, because this suspension is going to probably go for another 10, 15 minutes at least. But I'll be back again. So I'll load up the be right back sign. Excuse me. Sorry for the bad audio as well. I'll get my microphone properly set up next time. But for the moment, I'm busy with other stuff. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, sure thing. That 1 week. Send them through to me on my Discord. Just message them, and then everyone in the community can have a little look as well that 1 week. So post them on into the Discord, and we'll all go have a little look. But thank you, dude. But yeah, I'll be back once we get some more news. What I'll do is I'll leave it on the race news thing here, so you guys can get a little bit of the update. Just look at this area here. This area will give us the updates, so you'll see them come in, okay? Oh, okay, that 1 week. You can share them on your profile, and I can watch them that way. That's probably going to be the easiest, okay? So just do that, bud. All right, folks. I'll be back. I'll see you in 15... Well, I don't know how long. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll keep an eye on the weather and the race and the updates, and we'll see how we go. So catch you soon. Alrighty, folks, I am back. Hope you've all been enjoying this lovely spat of no racing. No sign of a restart anytime soon. Yo, name is, how's it going? Hope you're well, dude. Bottas has a pet reindeer named Rosa. Even if I don't know, but even if I heard that, I would not be surprised whatsoever. These Finnish folk, mate, they have some odd passions. But yeah, no, I mean, at the moment, it's looking pretty bad. We're not getting a race anytime soon, looks like. Yeah, they're incredibly talented at it. And they're just like arguing about it now. Maybe it was popcorn. Yeah. Maybe it was. But I mean, they're arguing here about whether or not this vehicle should have been on track or whether Gasly should have been slowed down. I think Gasly should have been slowed down. Yeah, I mean, like the drivers are expected to catch up with the safety car, but not at unreasonable speeds that they shouldn't be able to stop under a red flag. And I guess the timing is just really unfortunate because Gasly was just being made aware of the red flag when he was coming up to that section. So, you know, it's really tough it's a tough situation. Like the team should have been onto that and probably said, look, you got to go slow through this section, like really slow the whole way. You can catch up in the other sections of the track. They probably should have told him that, and Gasly probably should have assumed that. But you know, tough from Gasly's point of view because he wouldn't have known where exactly everything happened. Although I did think he's driven past it once already, so he should have already known that there was going to be an incident there and potentially something like a vehicle close to the track. But you know, having the vehicle directly on the track is a little bit like, wow, okay. They just drove onto the track. That means that if he had taken a wider angle, which he shouldn't have anyway, like it's a ridiculous. Some of what they're arguing is a little bit ridiculous because it's like but what if he was on the outside? Well, it'd be like, well, why would he be on the outside of the track there? What he's driven past it and he's going, yeah, I'm going to drive past right next to the car that's had an accident sticking out on the track when I just had to pit because I was in that same position. For me, that shows poor judgment on the driver's part more than anything. Like, you should be hugging the inside and slow because you know that there's something going on. But he didn't have the information, so I can't really blame Gasly. But I don't think it's fair to say that I don't know, like that vehicle probably should not have been on the track at the end of the day. I mean, these are dangerous conditions and they risk a lot. You know, could we have been racing already? Probably. They were indeed retrieving Sainz's car, yeah. So it's yeah, Sainz ended up in a pretty bad position, but they probably could have been quite easily just off the track and fine. But I think the key point has just been made in this argument by these guys. Communication was the problem here. Gasly didn't have the info. The team didn't get the info to him. The info from the FIA to the people on the track about where that vehicle was going to be placed wasn't there. There was a big lack of communication between all parties when everyone needed to know that sector was you need to go this speed. And I think This is no. I think I mean, maybe I don't know. It's so many people's fault. It's like everyone fucked up all at the same time, and they had a close call. Is kind of how I'm interpreting it. I don't think it's any one person's fault. I mean, if anyone's going to get a fine, it might be Gasly. But I don't know. I think I don't know. I think we need a different, more digital system for this kind of stuff. You know, like the car's onboard computer should be able to apply some sort of like speed limiter, like they have with the pit lane. You've got a pit lane limiter. Why don't you have a safety car speed limiter that's applied in certain sectors with the same technology that DRS is used to deploy, so they can detect at a certain point of track how close you are to a car, and they can give your car on board, give that car the ability to enable the DRS wing. I think if you could do the same thing with a safety car accident detection line, it automatically forces the car to reduce its speed to a safety car restricted speed for a certain period of the safety car area. Even if you're trying to catch up to the pit to the safety car, you'd be forced to go at a maximum speed determined by the FIA, depending on where they need to position a vehicle for retrieval. So, for example, if a vehicle didn't need to come on track at all during that, you could run the cars at 100 kilometers an hour through that sector, or 50 during the wet. But if there is a vehicle on track, then in the dry it should be 60, and in the wet it should be like 20. Like you have a maximum of 20 kilometers an hour through that sector with a vehicle on track during the wet. And they make it digital and apply directly to the car's engines, just like a pit limiter. So you're literally combining two existing technologies that they already have. DRS, they just have to make a dynamic DRS system that the FIA will determine based on the crash area, and then apply it to the cars in the same way that you would a DRS zone with a pit limiter. I think that's a serious contender for a good solution. Because otherwise, if it's at the driver's discretion to drive slowly in certain sectors under safety conditions, you're going to end up in situations where the driver makes a mistake or miscalculates. And actually, the really ironic thing is, everyone complaining about, it was on track. The ironic thing is that that's why Bianchi ended up in that situation. He was in control of the car, and he was going fast through a sector. I'm not saying that he killed himself or something like this, or that it was his fault that happened. Obviously, the thing was on at the wrong place, and there was no protection around his head, etc., etc. Problems they've solved. But I would also say that if Bianchi was forced to go a maximum of 100 through a crash zone, he would be alive today. If the system that I'm talking about existed when he drove, even without a halo, he would be alive today, because he wouldn't have been going at a speed that would have caused him to go off track and slide into that truck. So I think if you apply a digital solution like that forces them to go a certain speed, instead of giving the drivers control of their own safety in safety conditions, they should, just like the flag system, they apply a global control of safety across the track. They can apply that same control to the cars that are driving on the track. It should be treated no different. I really think a safety car area limiter for the engines is absolutely critical. And they get penalized, just like, if you speed in the pit lane, you get penalized. So you should get penalized if you go fast through a safety area. Doesn't matter what the driver thinks. Make it a fucking rule. Sorry, excuse my language, but I really think that would save lives, because then the FIA, it solves the problem here was communication. So it solves the element of communication, because the FIA they can look at the situation quickly and go, right, we've called a truck onto the track, so we understand the elements of safety in this. Now let's block off this section of the track, digitally transmit that section to the drivers, tell them, that then their display tells them they're coming up to an area. They have to reduce speed within a period of time. Boom, now they're at the safe speed for that area. then once they're through the area, they can then continue to catch up with the safety car for the rest of the lap. You know, that way everyone's safety is ensured, and the drivers don't have to be making guesses as to the situation they're going to encounter as they drive through. So Gasly there was not expecting that vehicle to be on track. You know, if visibility was any less, he might not have seen it, and he might have gone straight into it. So information from the FIA and race control about exactly what safety conditions need to be adhered to by a driver need to be digitally transmitted and enforced. Otherwise, we're going to have more incidents where, and this is why I'm saying the only person who might be penalized here might be Gasly, is because at the end of the day, he misjudged. He had control of the speed his car was going, the safety condition of his car, and he misjudged the safety condition on track and, endangered himself. And potentially the people working there as well around on that car. So it's, I think you can't trust drivers to enforce their own safety. They will drive as fast as they want to. That's why I was watching them go around. I was watching some of them go around saying, wow, they're going really fast trying to catch up to this safety car and really pushing it because they want to have more warmth in the tire. The driver is incentivized to go as fast as possible around the track at all times. That is just how it works. You will never have a driver that will voluntarily drive slower in a situation than they need to. They'll always drive at the absolute limit of what they're able to do to get the tires up to warmth, to get the best, to catch up as fast as possible to the safety car, because that ensures a better start and more chance to compete with people. There's so much involved in the driver being incentivized to go fast around a track. So they are not able to be objective and responsible on their own, let alone have the information communicated to them about the safety conditions on track in a good enough way. So then they might ignore it. They might go, oh, no, I know better. Or, oh, I'll just take that at 300. Who cares? I need to catch up. Or I need warmth in these tires, and this is the best sector to do it. Oh, shit, now there's a car there. Oh, fuck, now I've crashed, or whatever it is. That's the decision-making process that can happen, and I think that's what you remove the human element from dealing with safety as much as possible. Blanket safety with a digitally controlled process direct from the FIA and race control, who are the ones coordinating the safety effort in a yellow or a red flag situation, and it should be enforced digitally on the cars. And if that, maybe I should write to the FIA and be like, yo, you need to do this because you've got the technology to do it already. Like, this is the funny thing. Like, the system I'm thinking of literally is they've got it all there. They just need to take pit lane stuff and some of the FIA rules that already exist with the DRS system and merge it together into a safety zone limiter system. It would work a treat. I really think so. And also that track is looking a little drier. No, that was the angle. It was the camera angle. It looked dry from the camera angle, but this one shows the amount of rain coming down. Oh, very cool that 1 week. Very nice. Welcome back. Still red flag conditions, and as you can see, the timer is ticking down. We're at an hour and 23 minutes left, so... no, I can't that 1 week. I haven't got it all set up. My entire studio is being pulled apart, and I am slowly putting it all back together. Yeah, I might if you guys can convince me to, I might give you a sneak peek of what is going on. As long as you guys keep it a secret, I'll announce it in a few days. But if you guys, whoever's left on the stream at the end, I'll give you a little sneak peek of what's coming up. Yeah, maybe I'm not very good at keeping secrets. Nice, dude. All right, have a good stream, then. Have a good stream. Yeah, amongst other things, there's some stuff that I've invested in. Yeah, I've been in putting some money aside for the last 4 months. Let's just say that after a couple of months of playing GT and streaming, became pretty clear about a few things around setup. For a number of things, not just for racing, but for a number of things for streaming as well. And yeah, I had to have a real think about exactly what that was going to look like in the future. So I've been putting some money away, and that has culminated in a few investments, which is great. So I'll give you guys a little sneak preview at the end of the stream. As long as you guys keep it secret until the official announcement happens on Discord. That's my one condition. And just reminding everyone about the links as well. It's secret to everyone, yeah. It's a big not a secret. This is an anti-secret kind of secret. This is the secret that you hint at so much that it's not really a secret and everyone knows, but no one really knows, Sounds good that 1 week. Awesome, dude. Let me just check some numbers before we go. We got a couple of people on Twitch. That's cool. I don't know how we're doing on YouTube. One watching. I think that's me. Yeah. They're interviewing Corner at the moment. All right. So on that note, I'm going to actually bring up a couple of things. Nice. Bring up, Nice. Well, thank you for the follow on your second account, dude. Appreciate that. Did you follow just then? I think you did. I've got unfortunately I've got all alerts and stuff sort of turned. Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you for the follow. I've got all alerts and everything turned off at the moment. I've got a ton of reconfiguring to do on the stream. I've moved away from. Streamlabs have moved on to using OBS, which is much better, in my opinion. It's Streamlabs is really, really good from a beginner's point of view. As soon as you need to do custom stuff, then you need to actually then do something pretty serious, and that's OBS. So, can I raid you when I finish? Yeah, I'll give you a raid, mate. That's all right. I'll do that for you. No stress. I tell you what, I'll make you a deal, Notraman. You go and subscribe to the YouTube and give us a like on Facebook. And there's an error going on with that. Hold on. So use that link there. Use that link there that 1 week, and go and drop us a follow on Facebook, and drop us a follow on YouTube, and I'll give you a raid. How about that? I'm gonna bargain with you. Yeah, I'm gonna start pushing the YouTube channel, and I mean, I'm not gonna push the Facebook channel, but the YouTube and the Twitch will be the main focus. So I'm definitely gonna push the YouTube channel. If you guys do want to support or watch the stream on any of these other platforms, you're welcome to. So you don't just need to watch on Twitch. You can move over. Twitch has got lots and lots of ads. YouTube, you can install an ad blocker and skip most ads. So if you want to watch on YouTube and have a better experience that way, then feel free to. And if you want to do the same on Facebook, go for it. Long term, I'll have a solution that'll bypass the whole need for adverts. So just FYI, long term, you guys will be routed to a entirely different place that will contain a lot of fun things and lots of interactive things for the stream. So I'm going to use multiple platforms to bring people in and route everyone to this interactive website that I'm going to be putting together long term. So lots of interesting stuff to come. Should be interesting, man. Should be interesting. Nice. I appreciate that 1 week. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. So yeah, I'll be sorting out all the alerting and all that sort of stuff. So when someone subscribes on any platform, it'll show up, and then anyone who donates, things will show up and such like that. So I'm also going to be holding a lot of charity stuff as well. So yeah, it's not about. First of all, it's not about financially supporting me. Any money that you donate is invested back into the streaming. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is I'm going to be pushing a lot of charity stream stuff. Like I said, I'm not streaming for myself. I want to stream for other people. So I'll be putting up like a charity of the month. We're not going to have like goals. Each month that we have like a charity of the month, we'll put any of the stream earnings through tips or donations will go straight into the charity fund to beef it out. And then on months where I just have a normal stream, we'll just collect any donations. We'll just go into a sort of pool for, buying new cameras, improving the stream, helping to pay for some of the software I use to keep things going. So that's generally the idea. Or it'll be used for coffees because, coffee always helps out. So that's kind of the idea, but yeah, mostly oriented around doing some charity donations. Again, no one's obliged to donate to any charities that we have on the month. It's not a obligatory thing whatsoever. So it's about having you guys with a no advert experience long term. That's the key thing that I'm working on. Still so much rain, man. Oh, don't give up yet, he says. No. I'm pretty. I have to admit, I'm not very optimistic. Sadly, I'm not very optimistic. I'm gonna start doing some work on something in the meantime. So if you hear random noises of construction, don't be alarmed. All right. But I've got to start working on something. Otherwise, I'm just wasting time sitting here watching the rain happen. You know, it's like, why are we doing that? No point. So we'll probably get pretty noisy, I have to admit, but just you guys will just have to deal with it. Just let me know if it's getting too. This rain is never ending. All you see is a blocked screen. A screen? What are you talking about? A blocked screen? What do you mean? You're just seeing this screen here. It's just a static screen for the stream. Nothing's going on the stream at all. There's no animations or anything. The only thing that'll animate occasionally is the live commentary. Yeah, it's just a static stream for now. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't got, like I said, I haven't got anything set up. I've got one camera set up. I'll give you guys a glimpse of that, but I'm not like live streaming my face and on this for now. So nothing's ready and the place is a mess. So once it's not a mess, then I'll consider it. But until that time, it's the big no-no. All right, let's see if I can start getting this thing to do what I need it to do, and that involves, quite importantly, taking this off. Yeah, they're literally saying it's a total puddle out there. Like they're trying to suggest like, oh, you could get Formula One cars out there to start clearing it, but it's pretty dangerous. Cool, I'll be honest. Really dangerous to do to be thinking about that kind of stuff, I think. the positive side, Daniel Ricciardo's up to 8th place. I'm not sure if he slipped back, actually. Maybe he did. Real shame. Real shame. He just said, Pirelli boss just said that the intermediate spray about 50%, or about 50%, well, even 2 or 3 times less than the wets do. So if we thought the spray was bad with intermediates, it's going to be even worse. Even worse with the wets. So they're saying it's easing up, but I mean, look, even if we get a little bit of racing here, it's probably not worth any points. That's the unfortunate thing. It's brutal. Yeah. We just had nothing. Yeah, so the steward's going to talk to Gasly about his speed. That's what I was saying, guys. I'm pretty sure the only person who's in trouble for this is Gasly. Oh, yes. Race resumes in 10 minutes. Yes. Ah. Oh, that is brilliant news. Oh, man. Yeah, finally some racing, Popcorn. Agreed. Agreed. About time, man. All right, stoked. Juicy, juicy racing. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, how can you not know what a haiku is? Like 101. It's like the one thing that we all actually learn about Japanese culture, like early on in life. Good to see them all getting back in the car. Yeah, we learned about like elementary school, like at the latest. You know what I mean? Yeah, the commentators have said it a couple of times now. I'll definitely repeat it. The fans here, good on them. Like that's a massive effort to stick it out in the rain for so long. What a big reward for them to actually see some fucking racing happening. Yeah, about the same time as a syllable was taught to us. Yeah, I think most of us went A B C D E F G H I J K L Z, and then syllables, and then haikus, and then all right, let's go to fucking university. Might be exaggerating just a little bit. The locals are doing a clap now. Let me read that. Biggest plot twist was when letters started showing up in math, and then it was a big adjustment for me. But I had an ADHD diagnosis in ninth grade, I see, and started seeing a tutor who would help you with every assignment, basically. Oh yeah, no, I understand that. It's ADHD is a tough one to deal with. I haven't been diagnosed with anything. I feel like I might be a mild suffering, maybe not ADHD, but um, I don't know. I don't know, but I don't necessarily feel 100% neurotypical. That's for sure. Yeah, 100%, dude. Math never. I could never really contextualize math very well until I started learning physics, and then it started to kind of make sense. But no, it's only later in life that I've kind of realized what a lot of that was, because of. Man, look at the tread on those tires. Yeah, dude, these are the wettest tires we can possibly have. So this should be good. This should be good. Woo! All right, let's hope we get a restart here, guys. Let's hope we get a restart. Really, really hope we get a restart here. Sounds like a perfect combination. Yeah, it honestly it doesn't look like it's raining right now. I'm just standing away from the track's really good. Okay, Hamilton's happy. Guys, we've got a race. We've got a race. Yeah, the commentators just said everyone who's watching just smiled. It's actually true. It's going to be very difficult for the drivers to see still. Like the visibility is still going to be terrible, but visibility better so far from Latifi. I'm optimistic here. I'm optimistic here. Yeah, that tire blanket being used, that's freaking sick, wasn't it? That's such a good idea. Ultimate hand warmer. It's like body warmer. I kind of want one of those. You just wrap yourself up and it just keeps you warm. Fuck, that'd be good. There's some doubts creeping in, folks. Okay, we are proceeding. We are going to get going, guys. Wow. All right, we are getting a race, guys. I can't believe that in these conditions, but they're right. You know, like, if we say visibility is the issue, then we'll never go racing in the wet. Yes, we want safety, but these are conditions that, you know, we've seen before that drivers need to adjust to and deal with. So, time to go racing, I reckon. We're racing, guys. Here we go. Yeah, Sachiel. Suzuka, eh? Yeah, there's never any perfect conditions, so you sometimes just have to go racing and see what happens. And Hamilton to the pits, okay. Intermediates, clean track. It's a good call. Oh! Seb's just got out. He just got out ahead. Yeah, I think a lot of people in the UK would have just gone to sleep by now, I'll be honest. Wow, what a great little drag race that is. Good stuff. Verstappen. Followed closely by Leclerc. Followed closely, actually not so closely, by Perez. Perez dealing with a lot of spray coming out of those front two, so. Hamilton not into the pit, by the way, sorry. It was only Latifi and Vettel. Wow. We can hardly see anything on the cameras. Lando Norris. At least we're racing, folks. So at least we're fucking racing. Thank fuck. Yeah, I think we were going to get close to calling it. The points will have to be adjusted for the lack of laps. We've only got like 30 minutes of racing, so. Excuse me. It's going well now, isn't it? Verstappen, so everyone's pitted onto the Inters. The irony is, what we really needed was cars to cut through some of this, and they are slowly doing that. Wow, close. Yeah, it is pretty insane, dude. So you don't see it very often. But yeah, when it's so close, yeah, they'll go for it. Ooh. I mean, it's funny, but I don't think we're going to get enough laps in for Max to get the championship, even if he does get fastest lap and everything. I don't think there's enough in that. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate for Max, really, but I mean, better for us as fans. It lasts. The suspense lasts a little bit longer, I suppose. Ooh. Oh, this is close for Hamilton. Wow. This is insane. Wow. Imagine driving that fast in the wet, that close to other cars. Oh yeah, Mick is getting eaten. He's on the wets. Yeah, that's a good point about Vettel. He's fighting like for 6th and 7th place right now. This is great for him. Really good stuff. I would have liked to see 2 hours of this kind of racing. Oh, Mick Schumacher ran wide. And then Lando Norris is going to eat him up as well. Yeah. Come on, Ricciardo. Yeah, that's very true. We can't do anything about the weather. We're kind of fighting against the weather as well, which it sucks. But yeah. Yeah, Latifi's in P8. What's going on? What is going on? We need the Benny Hill theme going on right now. Latifi, the goat, in 8. Honest to God, dude. Sorry for any additional noises coming through the mic, folks. I'm just trying to put stuff together at the same time. I think I need to put you in touch with Ferty Popcorn. I think you and him would make a great team, investigative team. Your instincts are pretty fair, spot on, my friend. Your instincts are pretty fair on. Whether it was by my accidental slip-ups in trying to keep it secret, or your intuition, that is correct, mate. That is correct, and it's gonna be the centerpiece of the new goings on the channel. Oh, poor Yuki. He's out of the top 10. Japan, lol, yeah. Oh, mate, yeah, no, I've thrown out my knees. I've thrown out my back a little bit. Not thrown out like properly, but I've sustained some injuries putting this together. You're right. Like it's these kinds of rigs are troubled children, man. Except like worse because they fight back, and they are kind of made of steel. Oh, Lando got owned there by George. That feels pretty good. So I'm trying at the moment. I'm in the configuration phase, right? So I'm just configuring it to my liking. Japon. Sorry, Satchel, I read that wrong. Japon. Nippon. Is it Nihongo? I think that's it. Nihongo is Japanese, I think. And then Japan is Nihon, I believe. Sachiel, you and you guys can tell me. Nippon, number 11. Yeah. Wait, I'm just getting a little pause thing on the stream for some reason. Are you guys still getting the stream come through fine? Just going to refresh this page, actually. If I can just had an idea. I'm going to test this. Copy that. Wait, I can launch it. Ah, that's easy. $14 seconds. Wow. Oh, wow. Hamilton and Ocon. What a fight right now. Holy shit. That was insanely close. Oh, this is going to be. Oh, my God. That's terrifying. No, Sachiel. My favorite team is actually McLaren. I'm a big McLaren fan. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Alpine. Oh, Ocon going wide there. Hamilton with a chance there. Definitely McLaren for me. Oh my gosh. It's the same exact thing. Yeah, the Sparks are cool. I love the they're called barge boards. Yeah, popcorn. And this is why I watch these guys, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you think of Hamilton or think of Latifi or anyone. These guys are all insanely quick drivers. Like we gotta remember that. Like Latifi might have bought his way into the sport. Latifi might have crashed out a million times. Blah 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 blah. He's still an insanely quick driver, and he's got the balls to drive these kinds of cars in these kinds of conditions. Like, come on. Hey Andrew. So I don't actually know exactly what lap we're on right now. The reason being that currently there's only 9 minutes left in this race. We've only been racing for about 40 minutes ish. I think they're averaging around that could be around a 140 ish around this track. So we've probably only had 10-15 laps, mate. It hasn't been very long at all. Maybe 20 laps. Like I said, they don't have the graphic up right now. It just says the time remaining. Lap 22? Okay, sweet. So I was pretty close. Yeah, I think you're right there, Popcorn. We are pretty lucky to have even this amount of racing. It's a pleasure to watch it. And again, this is a special circuit, so. I think at the end of the day, we got to count our lucky spirits in the way, because yeah, getting any racing is it's positive. I think Verstappen will win. I think there's almost no doubt about that, Andrew. Almost no doubt that it'll be Verstappen who wins, unless there's a massive mistake, but we can't predict that. There's no way that Leclerc is going to make up the time required. There's only like 3 or 4 laps left, so there's no point in Verstappen pitting again. So Verstappen's got it. He's got it by a solid 15 to 20 seconds. The real question right now is, can Perez pull a quick one on Leclerc, which is looking more and more likely. Hamilton on Ocon is another battle going on. Vettel is currently running in 6th, by the way, guys. Leclerc's gone wide. Perez is in there. Yep, 23 out of 53 laps. There'll be 3 or 4 laps left with the time currently. It'll be over half distance, so there are points. Alonso just got ahead of Latifi. Tsunoda, sadly, is not going to get points. So, sadly, Tsunoda's had a bit of a bad debut at Suzuka. Yeah, so there will be some points available because we've gone over half race distance, but the race distance will still end in 5 minutes. So, however many laps they get done in the remaining times, as soon as that time ticks to 0, the leader does their last lap, goes across the line, and that's the end of the race. Yeah, thanks, Sakiel. Yeah, McLaren. I like McLaren. They're my favorite team. Oh yeah, Tsunoda's really young. He's like 19 or 20. Very, very young. He's got a long, positive future ahead. He just needs to keep on plugging along and get a few good results, and yeah, just needs to keep on going. Hey, 30. Yeah, Ocon with the insane defending. Yeah, dude, he is doing the Minister of Defense right now, and Perez is doing the Minister of Offense. He's attacking like crazy. It's nice to see these fights, happening sporadically between the remaining cars. But just so you know, folks, we're going to wrap up the stream pretty soon because the F1 race will end. So for all of you who've been waiting, I really appreciate it. I will very quickly give you a quick glimpse of what's going on inside the room. So for those of you who are willing to stick around, that's what we'll do. As they get back into the pits and as the F1 race ends, I'm going to transition over to doing that very quickly. And then that'll be it for the stream, and we'll end stream at that point. So thank you everyone for hanging out today. Andrew, that 1 week, 30, Where's Colonel Popcorn? Been lovely to hang out and watch the race with you guys. And for all those watching the Bathurst, also hope you've had a good evening. Yeah, agreed, Popcorn. It was a lot of fun, man. And, again, this is the most default possible format that this could take. In future, things will be a bit different. And yeah, if F1, whenever F1 is in a reasonable time zone for me, I will do a watch along. I think I think we can do that. I think that's a fair thing to commit to. Because yeah, it was fun actually. I enjoyed just I'm just watching along, just giving commentary, and we're all just chatting together, which is pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Usually, I'm just sitting here alone at like 3 a.m., like half asleep, like watching some of the F1, and then catching up on it the next day. That's usually my format. No, not in the same time zone as Japan. I'm 4 hours ahead, 4 or 5 hours ahead, 6 hours ahead, or behind. I don't know because I'm from New Zealand, so we're like the last time zone on Earth. So I think they're 4 hours behind us because it's 9 p.m. here, and the race goes to 5 p.m. So 4 hours, I believe. So Leclerc's taking a really wide line around there, but Perez is kind of using that to get closer. We're literally on the arse end of the international dateline. Yeah, we New Zealand sees the first hours of every new year, so we see the first light of the new sun every new year. 5 o'clock Japan. That's right, Sachiel. Yeah. Japan doesn't have more than one time zone, does it? Japan just has JST. Is that correct, Sachiel? Yeah, it's all one time zone. Cool, yeah. This could well be, but no, I think actually no, we're going to get one more lap. I think we're going to get one more lap. I think we'll find that Verstappen he might, I mean, if he slows down, but he's not really allowed to, he'll probably cross the line, I think, before. If this is where they're at and they're 20 seconds behind Verstappen, yeah, Verstappen's going to probably cross the finish line and have to do one more lap. So we're on the penultimate lap right now, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it's another lap. Yeah, one more lap. This is it. This is it for all these fights. This is it. It's now or it's never. So tough to put the power on, though, in these conditions, so... Oh, that water coming in there, man, that's terrifying. It's already a scary enough corner. You basically enter the corner at 250 kilometers an hour and then put the brakes on as you're turning. It's terrifying, let alone going through that with water in there. Oh, bad exit of turn 7 for Perez. Yeah, getting the rhythm of turning and then braking is just bonkers. Yeah, that's right. Good run from Perez, though. He's got the speed and the slipstream. Let's just see. He's got to try something down the hairpin here. He's got to try something. He's close enough. He's close enough. Let's see if he can try something. Oh, no. Leclerc, you cheeky bastard. Oh! Wow! Oh, that was cheeky from Leclerc. Wow. I think Leclerc blocked him a little bit there. Wow. Oh, but Leclerc's going to get a bad run there. Come on, Perez. We might see something down to the last... There's Max Verstappen. He wins. Congratulations. Well done. He's done well. No. Okay, Perez, unfortunately, 3rd place. Whoa! Charles Leclerc's gone off. Charles Leclerc went off. Oh, what the flip? What the flip? Oh, what an ending there. The camera panned over on the last chicane. The camera panned over on the last chicane, and Charles Leclerc was not there. He went off. Look at this. He went off. He might have to give that position back because he pushed him wide there. Oh, wow. Oh, and Alonso got in front of Russell as well, so well done. Wow, Leclerc, the last corner, man. He held it together until the last corner. Damn. Tsunoda, 13th place, a little bit unlucky. We got 1 points finish for Norris, but Ricciardo outside the points. Nicholas Latifi got a 9th place. Well done, points finish for him. He's finally got points. And that means that he doesn't have to worry about being beaten on points by a guy who's driven only 1 race for a guy who was sick. Nick de Vries, until today, had more points in Formula 1, and he wasn't a full-time driver than Nicholas Latifi, who is. And now Nicholas Latifi does have more points than Nick de Vries, so that's a little bit of a relief for him. Well done, Verstappen. Huge performance. All right, so I think we're going to start finishing this up, folks. So I want to give you a very, very quick little preview of something. I'm gonna stay out of shot for this, and then you guys can have a little look. All right, so are you guys all ready for this? Are you guys all ready for this? Let me know if you're ready. 30, everyone, get ready. I'm about to show you the one little sneak preview. Then I'll jump back to this, and then that'll be the end of the stream. So brace yourselves. All right, there's your sneak preview. Yeah, guys, I think it's going to be good, and that's not the final camera angles or anything. But yeah, we'll more to come, folks. More to come. I'll show you a lot more very, very soon. So, all right, guys, I think we're going to leave it there. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a real pleasure, and I hope you guys enjoyed the Grand Prix. Even though we had a lot of downtime, it was disappointing, but I think overall, I enjoyed it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm hoping that we can take our racing up to the next level, you know, in a lot of ways. I'm also looking at doing maybe a return to iRacing at some point. But just generally, skill-wise, the next year is going to be really big for the stream. So it is what it is. We got some great racing after all. Exactly, Popcorn. All right, folks. Well, I'll say thank you to you all. I promised a raid, didn't I? So hold on. Let me go and sort out a raid for the Twitch viewers. Let me go and sort out this raid. Slash raid that 1 week. All right, so 8 seconds. I'm going to send you guys there. Lovely hanging out with you. Love you all. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next time, folks. I will let you know. And yeah, like I said, take it easy. Stay safe out there. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, guys. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Bye-bye.